Oh, I don't know if I want to be known for that, sorry. Of course they did. So yeah, so February 15th I'll be our first pick. I mean, I could do one on the 31st this month, but that's really soon, you know? That might be too soon. And I know this game's gonna take a while anyway. You guys just want me to play all the pinball, that's what you guys want. Turn me into a pinball streamer. I'll need to make a command for that this weekend so people understand how it works and stuff. And then what I'll do is, so when people win, I'll put it on the same tab of the how games are picked, and I'll put the month who won. Oh no. People don't pick the chill easy games from me, they pick the painful ones. Like some people I know well enough that if they want to like a sub raffle, I know what they'd pick. What are you having for breakfast, by the way, Kitmone? Yeah, but with a sub pick, you'd probably pick an adventure game, Toledo. Those are like, you know, they're not giving that off. Or something you might like. There's a chance something you might find very interesting, you're curious about, or maybe even a second gen game, you know. Andron, how's Ring of Red going? You finished? Yeah, Barbu's chill. Well, I don't think you guys are out to punish me. I think you guys just like to see other people play stuff. Some people are out to punish me. Beat it? Nice. Did it have a satisfying ending, or? Amasa, thanks for the 6 months. Speaking of which, for example, so Amasa would have 6 entries into the sub raffle. February 15th. Welcome, Amasa. Tito, thank you for the post. Oh, well, that sucks. Yeah. So I just talked about it a few minutes ago. Yeah. So literally, like the longer you've been subbed, the more entries you get in the raffle. So like the longer time supporters have better odds. So like say this month, El Masta would have six entries in the raffle. Next month, if he was still subbed, he'd have seven. No, I want to keep it so that uh multi months have a better chance to win. Right now, since there's not that many people subscribing, it's not such a bad issue. This way, it keeps people from just subscribing, right, to win. If it so like this way, it rewards people who are around more, right, like and invest more in things, right. So like someone could just make 10 counts and subscribe once, right, to try and get better chances to beat everyone if they go back to one. I never had a 360 red ring. I actually have two 360s that like in my house that I got when the 360 came out still, and they still work. So I was thankful enough not to have that issue. And I have some of the newer ones, 360s. So I got lucky. But I had friends who red ring. There will be there will be one game I'll have to put into my list somewhere because my girlfriend demands I play Parappa the Rapper apparently. She wants to see what it is. So I'll have to put that in there somewhere. Oh, I did it. I could have blocked that. This should be interesting to see how this pans out, and the first one happens on the 15th. Now Sharpie, I'm not sure what he would pick. There's a chance he could pick Road Rash, or he would pick something he was curious seeing someone else play, or if Sharpie saw me get punished too bad with games, he'd pick something nice. Depends. But I think that's how most people vet it, like if like things get too crazy. Road Rash version. Then I'd be the only person, like the only streamer to play every Road Rash. Well, no, I still need a 3DO to play the other one, right? So, and I'd have to play the PC version. But every console if I got a 3DO at some point, I'd have played every console one. I don't have 3DO yet, so. But I've talked about possibly adding 3DO this year sometime, depending on how my funds go. Because they do have an ODE for the 3DO. That's the number one reason I had 3DO. Oh, for more Road Rash. I heard that's the worst version too. Like the hardest one was like 3DO. I don't even know what a 3DO controller looks like. Well, right now that's out of my budget, because those are like a couple $100, and I'm not sure which one to get. There's like 2 different versions of 3DO, and I don't know which one's best. Don't tell people that, El Masta, because then they're gonna pick it whenever it shows up. Because they're gonna want to see what it looks like. And you want to give me the worst version of Doom to start with? I've seen him like once a month, maybe do like 3DO. Sometimes he does random. A lot of times he does random games, and then he does a lot of Ant Stream stuff. Because Ant Stream stuff's all sponsored stuff usually. Well, you guys get me 3DO, and I'll tell you what. If someone gets me 3DO, the first game I'll play is Road Rash. To really, but I don't think anyone's gonna buy me a 3DO just for me to play Road Rash. I saw Road Rash 3DO in a retro store like 2 weeks ago. With the case and everything was just sitting there. I was like, oh. Ew. They had a whole Road Rash collection there. They know it's good. Almost, you still haven't played any Road Rash yet. At some point, I'm probably gonna be known as the streamer who plays the most games that people dread. Just tell him you demand road rash. Demanded. Special pick for Sharpie, right? Break him in with the road rash. Team requirement, yeah. Team requirement, if road rash is on your challenge, you have to play it. Initiation, road rash. Everyone's gonna start putting no racing games for the challenge. Well, I mean, you can throw it into your picks for Sharpie. You can put it on the thing for good old Sharpie, right? Nobody I want to talk to. This is what we call peer pressure, guys. Yeah, I can say stuff like this because it'll never happen. So I can put this out in the air just to trigger people. I could be like, you know, if someone gets me a 3DO, I'll let them pick my first 5 games. Because then it can happen, so. Nobody likes 3DO that much, I don't think. I don't really even know anything about the system. Here we go, Jaguar. I don't have a Jaguar yet. Yeah, they do. I saw that. All Atari systems has flashcards. Now, I think. I don't know about the 5200 actually, so none of the other ones do. Yeah, supposed to be honest way. They need to, because Jaguar CD is insanely expensive. The Jaguar CD itself goes for like $750. It's only got like 10 games too. Another one I haven't heard from people is, I'll do the Virtual Boy. Well, I mean, if they can emulate, if they can, like, if flashcards can do, N64 DD games, I'd play those. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hippolyta, when you do the TurboGrafx 16s list, don't forget to put the Super Graphics games on there because I can play those too. Okay, good. Believe it or not, I'm actually more interested in play games. I mean, there's games I never played, which I heard are really good that I love. But I'm also really interested to play games that no one streams, right? Like, kind of see what they're like. What's it called? I can tell you one thing: if we're still playing this by February 15th, when the first sub game gets picked, I will be playing Final Fantasy Tactics first because that's something I want to play. So I'm gonna give myself that after this game because yeah. So it'll come after that. It supposedly is. Oh, so Dawsey, you weren't here for it, right? I'm starting up sub picks again, but they're a little different, right? So it's gonna be twice a month, February 15th and then the end of the month, or like the 15th of the month, and the end of the month, right? And it'll be you get entries based on how many months you're subbed. This way, people can't go, well, I'll just make 10 accounts, like sub them, and then like I'll have a better chance to win. This way, the longer you're subbed, the more entries you get into the raffle. Um, you can only win one raffle a month, so if you win the first one, you're out till next month. Um, so like say you're sub 5 months, that gives you 5 entries into it. That's 5 chances to win when it gets pulled. Um, game restrictions are still the same. All games have to be vetted by me. Xbox and PS2 limited $25. And it goes to the next game on the list. Unless we're playing something like really crazy long like this, it goes to the game after that. I want to give subs more chances to kind of you know get stuff first. So like for example, uh, at this moment you would get 5 entries. 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 5 entries You can also choose if you wanted to. If you didn't want the game to be next, if you wanted to be after a certain game, you could put it there if you want. It's your choice. You know. Um, you can also pick a game that's already on the upcoming list if you wanted to and pull it forward. Oh, that would just be when that just happens to be when the first one's gonna start. So, what I'll do is on the day before the 14th or something like that, and I'll double check on the 15th. I will keep tabs of who's subbed at the moment and how many months they've been subbed. It doesn't have to be consecutive, I guess. It's like how many months you've subbed to the channel, and then that's how many entries you get. But you have to be subbed at the time of the raffle. If you're not here for the raffle, that's fine. I'll notify you, and you can pick your game. If you don't pick your game by time I finish the game, and you'll have to wait for the game after that. No extra entries for birthdays. I'll give extra sorters for birthdays. But then everyone's birthday is going to show up randomly. I don't know. If you guys can think of any other sub benefits you want and stuff like that, like things, run stuff by me, you know? I don't mind. I'm always trying to think of things to, you know, give you guys for supporting me and stuff like that. I have so much stuff in the pipeline and so much stuff in my head. Sometimes my head wants to explode. I'm trying to do my best at thinking about stuff. Well, I was gonna do the first pull on the 15th because if I do a pull on the first, it could be another like couple weeks. I'm playing at the minimum. I'm playing virtual pinball, so I figure I'll do the first pull on the 15th. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, started, yeah. Yeah, choose on the 15th. I mean, as long as like hmm. That's a tough thing. So what? As long as someone subscribed between the 1st and the 15th or something like that. But what happens if they get? Oh wait, now I gotta tally if they get an extra month or stuff like that. You're saying on the 1st, I should look and see who subscribed, right? And then at that moment, tally who's in there till the 15th, right? And then if they happen to resubscribe in the meantime, if that comes up, then they get an extra entry in. I might also make it where tier 2 subscribers get, like, I don't have any, so I really doubt it's gonna make any much difference, but like tier 2 subscribers get like 4 entries and tier 3s and stuff like that. So how many more, I don't know. I mean, they're probably based on how long you've been subscribed for tier 2. So maybe like if you can track how long you've been subscribed for like a higher tier, then you would get multiple X times that. So say if you were like a tier 1 for 4 months and a tier 2 for 2, you get 4, and then you get 2 for the other one, so 6 you get 8. It's complicated. I'm trying to figure this all out. I would say some of it is getting good with it and knowing the table and knowing where to hit the ball and stuff like that. But a good portion of this is RNG. Because even if you're good and you can, like, you have to hold the ball for a long time to get the points. Yeah. Morning, Gal. Since I gave Gal the sub this month, since it was something I gave, I'll give him one entry into the raffle for next month. Yeah. For the most part, I know how to get around the table now. It's just... like, the physics in this game, I was telling people yesterday, in Hippolito's chat, mess with my mean way of kind of, doing good with games, right? So, like, people always say I'm really good at platforms. There's a reason for that. Like, so, I do a lot of counts and sub counts when I'm doing things. So I'll go 1/2 count, 2.5 counts. So I learn when to jump, when to do things, stuff like that. So I'll do a lot of counting in my head when I'm doing things, but ball tier tends to flail so much. Counting doesn't always work. Sometimes in some situations I can count and I can like stop the ball on a dime and like other things like that, and certain things I can do for like timing things. But I guess the RNG of the table like flying around sometimes makes it a little hard to do my counts. Pausing's never good either. Pausing always, well, not always, sometimes messes stuff up, but... I have yet to get stuck in the middle, though. Like, I'm at the point now, I think, like, I could probably, like, maybe in a couple more hours, I'll be, like, really, really comfortable with the table. And I'm at the point then it becomes all just, you know, see what happens. I know exactly what does what now on the table. So... I've had my Genesis on for like 2 weeks now. Maybe this weekend I'll turn it off. Or maybe I'll keep it on. Maybe the game will break from me leaving it on so long. I'm hoping that Leaving the table on so long, like, makes him want to get stuck somewhere. Yeah. Nick was telling me he was hoping I was still playing this when he gets back to it in February. Come back to this. It probably will be. I was like, I explained to him the table's broken. That's why it's like very RNG. He's like, oh, now I see why it took Sharpie so long. I'm like, yeah, the method you would use to beat it, whatever it is, doesn't work. So you have to just kind of work for it and get lucky. Felt very similar to what I was doing with Propulsion in the beginning of the game. It's just a few more BS tricks than this one. So is it still a spoiler to tell me what I missed in Compulsion? Like I still couldn't figure out how I did the jackpot to that. I mean, I couldn't figure out the jackpot to that one. Down it goes. Boom. Nope. I have no idea. I just know. Oh, so I have no idea. Only thing I know about jackpots is hit some things, and then it happens. I don't know what things I'm hitting. Like, I still have no clue how I hit them on my break. I mean, your break. Very much lost on that. So in this table, I have two options for score, literally. I can hit the lights and get the multiplier, or I can hit all the tabs on both sides to get a multiplier, and then hope to stack up bonuses. And oh, that's not good. That's the only way I can score here. So I gotta hope to get good multipliers and just keep nailing the bonuses until I get whatever amounts needed. There's a new PB, right? That's that one. Almost 2 million. Yeah, I gave you your points back, Kev. Yeah. That's the first time you guys ever saw that, right? The getting stuck. That was just ridiculous. But I mean, I'm pretty sure I have the right idea for how this table goes for trying to get somewhere. It's just getting there. No, I'm happy. Like I said, I'm happy as long as I get a new PB every day. If I can get more points every day and like slowly start working there, yeah, I'd be happy if it was just done. But any kind of progress is good to me, you know. Like, I bet you if people like this game enough and people played it, I'm sure, like, speedrunners and stuff like that could figure out ways to break these games even more so than they are. I don't think there's anyone in the world that wants to put that much time into this, though. Maybe someday someone will. How far did you get in Harvest Moon, Elmasta? Three months left. You think you can finish it one stream? Hey, Sting, thanks. How's the Zelda randomizer going for you? How'd it go yesterday? Oh, nice. Are you enjoying it? That's good. Gotta push through it, Elma. So just grind it one screen. I don't know what I'm doing with them yet, Kev. Right now I just removed the stuff on there. So, like I said, I've had a lot of free time. I'm working a lot, so this weekend I'll kind of figure that out when I'm not streaming. It's like literally, I do this, like I get up, I do my stuff, I do this, and then I go out to work for the rest of the night. Go home, go to sleep, do this. During the week, I don't have a lot of time to mess with stuff, but I wanted at least to get your points and stuff back, you know? But yeah, then like I'll post in Discord about the sub raffles later on today or tomorrow. Oh, you know, if it didn't get caught in that middle thing, that would have been an infinite loop, guys, right there. If it didn't move over slightly to that middle, that would have been a nice infinite loop. And I would have just said, screw you, game. And never touched it. By the way, Sting, I was letting people know. So starting next month, I'm going back to... There's going to be sub raffles, right? But it's going to be done a certain way. So, it's going to be twice a month on the 15th and at the end of the month, right? And it's going to be done by... So, if you're subbed at the time between, say, like the 1st and the 15th, and then however many months you've been subbed is how many entries you get into sub raffle. So it gives people who've supported longer more chances. Holy Dragon Warrior monsters. Oh, he was bad. He forgot his wife's birthday yesterday. He was pushing Hippolyta on everyone. He was throwing chickens. He was ignoring his wife in the game yesterday and just going to sleep in the middle of the afternoon. Yeah. So that'll the first one will be on the 15th, and then they'll go to next. They'll become that. They'll go to next game played in the list. Unless I'm playing like a really long game, they'll go to game after that. I kind of play it by ear. Also, you can't win 2 raffles in a row, so someone can only win once a month. This way it gives people other chances to win. Oh, people are having wars here. I'm taking a good guess that Hippolyto and Sting really want those games, huh? I remember seeing like 5 or 10 minutes of Sharpie playing that King's Quest, and that's like, it's very old, like. I was looking at it and I'm like, oh wow, that's very like old style. Oh yeah, I saw the password system. That password system's just painful to look at. I'm like, oh my god. Hippolito, down the line, maybe like in a year or two, I might do like bonus like PC games, like here and there, like 1 or 2. Maybe, we'll see. Like as bonus games or just stuff to play. Haven't decided on that yet. So maybe we can do some of the better versions of adventure games for that. Well, no, I'm not gonna add stuff to it. I'm like, I might do like, you know, say, like, hey, let's like, you know, like for a weekend, let's play like a PC game. Like I might like pull like a weekend stream and sit and save those for something like that. Like, you know, to do something a little different. I wouldn't be taken away from this at all. Yeah. Like it wouldn't be on normal time I do this, it would be on like a weekend when I normally don't stream. And I can make that something voted on by you guys, like things you want me to see me play for that, and then we can like you guys could pick a couple and then I put it in a spinny wheel thing, and then whatever one gets picked at a time, and then maybe like I could do one like once a month, you know. That won't be anywhere anytime soon, though. I have so much stuff on my plate I have to get ready right now and get set. I said I would like to do this, like, at some point, like 6 or 7 days a week, but I gotta make money, so... Oh, I was talking about a couple things. One, I was talking about, like, sub picks. I was gonna do a different system and allow them back in a bit. They were gonna be based off of, starting next month, I'm going to add sub picks back into things. It'll be twice a month, the 15th and the end of the month, but it'll be entries are based on how long you've subbed. So if you've been subbed for like 3 months, you get 3 entries. If you've subbed for 4 months, you get 4 entries. And you can't win twice a month. If you won, you can't win back to back. So if you won, second one you're out of until next month. This way to give subs and stuff more options to kind of you know, I was saying things. How's the randomizer going, Buffalax? I saw you playing a randomizer not too long ago for FF6. You get any farther with it or no? Finish it? What did I ask you about though? I know I asked you about the Ultimate Edition. Which one do you like better? Do you like the Ultimate Edition, or do you like the Ultimate one, or do you like the randomizer? different every time. Yeah, I could see that. So it has a lot of replayability, right? You know. Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games, so I do peek in and lurk every now and then when you're doing this stuff. I like that they put other music in the randomizer. They had Chrono Trigger stuff and things in there. I was like, oh. The stuff they come up with these days is very interesting. Everyone's been breaking down codes of games and finding all this stuff. If I play with your Road Rash Sharpie, do I get a prize? Oh, Road Rash. I get a medal. The time of my life. Well, it'll definitely be a time of my life, that's for sure. A time of my life. So what final rating did you give Dragon Force? .5 out of 5, ouch. I'm guessing that 1.5 was just because of music and graphics. Are you gonna put some of that music in your like Be Right Back music? Some of it was pretty good. I like the music for I think my favorite one that I liked when I was like peeking in was probably the music when they were walking around the field. That one got stuck in my head a bit. I'm sure there's probably other good tunes in there though. That's right, you need to worse. But it's gonna be a small list because you haven't played that many Saturn games yet. Bing. Oh, I don't know that. I only saw like bits and pieces you playing because I don't want to really spoil it for myself because I have to play it at some point. But, you know. I do know the menu music was sleepy music. Yeah, I'll have to play a sequel. I guess I'll play it. The Sharpie doesn't have to, right? Someone's gonna have to play it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sequels on Saturn too, or no? Is Road Rash set up to show in the poll system, or is that like a reserved game? Ding. So knowing Sharpie's luck, it's gonna show up as like the last game in the challenge. Like, not the last, but... I'm really surprised people didn't try to Hail Mary you and pick a virtual highlight. But I guess that's good. You got Mortal Kombat. Yeah, so like I feel like that's how things go. People start to feel bad when you get stuck on a long game. So like people like to troll pick, but not like in a row. It seems like so they're like okay, we'll give them a break for a game or two, then we'll troll pick again. At least that's what I've noticed with some things. You're in the fan club. Every time I think of that, I think of Full House. But sometimes troll picks end up being good games. Like, you never know. Yeah. Some people like to wear you down though. Like they like to go, well, let's throw them all at you one time. Like, you know, they want to see if they can make someone rage. You know, like it depends. Like they want to. I mean, it really depends on the person, though, Buffalo Axe. Some people just want to get them out of the way. They want to see someone play them because they don't see many people play them. You know, there's different reasons. That's one thing I'm gonna have trouble figuring out with my thing. Like, order matters, like a bunch of it. Like, there's so many systems and so many versions of games that I guess order won't matter once I played one version of it. Like, you know, then it could really go out of order, you know. But yeah, perspective. Oh yeah, like 30 games that are just like... Could you imagine playing like 30 Crystal Ponies in a row? Or 30 Barney's hide and seeks. And people like to go to me as like, this game draining your sanity? I'm like, I have no problem playing long games. Like, I used to play like endless hours of games. The problem is I never got to play so many games when I was younger, so I feel like sometimes I'm missing out on experiences by only playing long games, like a bunch of stuff I've never played before. Well, hey, at least you got to get a chunk of those sports games out in a row. We're gonna have to embrace the Mahjong at some point, you know. Mahjong will happen. Hi, Kitty. I'm gonna have at some point have to enforce more sports games because, like, the first 150 games on the list, there's really like barely any sports games, and it's like every 5 after that. I might have to do like sports blocks once in a while. Needs You mean in a series or like console RPG in general? Well, if you're looking, look at Landale's list. Landale has a list of he's doing the RPG kind of quest, and he does them by like generation and stuff like that. You can easily take a look at his list. He doesn't have duplicates in there though, I don't think. Like, you know, like he only... Wait, no, but he does drown out some versions for other versions, so I don't know. I guess it depends. So chronologically. Landale. But you have to be wary of Landale's list because sometimes he chooses different versions of the games. Like, so like say if there's a multiple versions of. Doesn't he do different versions of the games? Like he might choose to do like a more updated version of a game. I can't remember for sure. But either way, he's got a list of RPGs. It'll be helpful regardless. Ah. I'll definitely check out Landale's list. I look forward to playing Dragon Warrior 2 someday. The first Dragon Warrior was fun. Had that game when I was a kid. Speaking of which, this weekend I need to work on my Japanese more. Thank you, Marvel. I said I'll post in Discord later on about the sub picks after this weekend, and I'll detail it. I have to do some revisions to Discord this weekend anyway, clean it up a bit. So I have a lot of stuff to do this weekend. I played a little bit of Dragon Quest XI on my Xbox. That was fun. Oh, so yeah, that's right, you were on 8 before for quite a while. Just think, guys, in a couple weeks, you'll have 2 people to watch play virtual pinball. Big fan of 9. What's rocket slime? Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to collect 7th generation games for the future, guys, like in the next couple of years. I've been picking up DS games and Xbox 360 and PS3 games because they're cheap. Backing them up. Starting in probably like March or so, every once in a while we're gonna do like a couple days of like 2nd gen games because those aren't gonna get picked very often. And it seems like the only way we're gonna play them is to do stuff like that, and they're all fairly short, so. Like depending on how long this game takes, maybe like late February, early March, maybe I'll do like 3 or 4 days of like ColecoVision and like 2600 and 7800. A lot of things really depend on how long this game takes. Nope. Alright guys, it's been close to 2 hours. Let's take our first break here. Then we'll hop back into more pinball action. Back with you guys. I'd have to get like super lucky like I did in Compulsion. Like, I don't even know how that happened in Compulsion. I doubt it's repeatable, even. Someone tried to. Like, just do it. You know. I would love for it to get stuck somewhere, but odds are unlikely. You mean if I do get it stuck somewhere? You know, it would be like, I don't see a lot of high gaining points things, so if it did get somewhere, it'd be one of those like 100 points every 3 seconds things, you know? It'd have to be like, there's not a lot of really small closed loops in this table. Like, your odds of getting it stuck are probably somewhere between 2 bumpers. Which seems like the likelihood in most tables that I've seen get stuck. It would have to be like that. That's the thing, I don't think you're gonna actually find something. It's just like, although it's like, somehow the ball ends up being in a place at a time that makes it happen, you know? I think what thing stops a lot of them is, like, the good chances of them. See, like, the shoot down things up top? Like, I think that stops a lot of the potential, loops. Because all you have to do is, like, slightly get near them and they get sucked into them. So if you find a loop up there, it's most likely gonna get sucked into that. You never know, nothing's impossible. I am terrible at making that, it's one thing I still suck at, hitting those ones over there. At least I hit that one now. Yeah, kind of like that one in that other table I hit a couple times. Remember when they had the little tab things in the middle, but when they were gone, I was able to a couple times, like 3 or 4 times. It was in Compulsion, I think it was. I didn't like that loop because it took like forever. I think it was Compulsion or something else. I don't know. And it would just go back, forth. Can you sit down, please? Sit. Stop spinning in circles. You drive me crazy. Lay down. Lay down. Cat is making this really hard. She wants to sit down. There you go. Until you're about to try it. Up the hole. I'm sure every table has some kind of loop, but like it could be 1 in a million odds. Like, you know, it could be one of those crazy things that like out of like 100 people who play this game, you see one person ever do it, right? You know? Like I said, I still don't understand how what happened in Compulsion was even possible. You know, it doesn't make any sense how that happened, but... Kick him out. How was your breakfast? Yeah, there's no multi-ball on this table. I actually don't even think multi-ball would help. Especially, like, it would almost seem more confusing with everything going around. I mean, unless it was up top, multi-ball might help. Yeah, so if I'm thinking about getting a 3DO, the price ain't too bad. 140 bucks is not too bad. The question is, I don't know which one would be good. Like, they have the Japanese version, which is like looks really big, and they have like a smaller version too. One of the difference between the two, or any of them are good or bad. One. That's my fault. Oh, I got a... Why aren't my raids and hosts showing up? I got a host from somebody. Like they're not showing, like... Does anyone know why this is happening? So like, get my raids showing up. I got 41 viewers. Someone must have dropped a raid on me. I can't find out. Oh. Happened like the past week. Can't figure it out. But I'll just say thank you to everybody. I don't know. Vito, Megatron, Sharpie, Buzzerhoff, Bad Wild, and Master for the host. Thank you guys. Oh, your claws. Oh. Claws of Doom. Hey, but you get the most bonus points from hitting all 8 of these things, though. Bing bong. Anyone got anything fun planned for the weekend? Or anything at all planned? FF8? Ooh, nice. Which version of it? It was kind of crazy they took forever to remaster FF8 because they lost the source code to it. I remember the first time I played FF8, I made the mistake of fighting dinosaurs in the training area to level 100. I'm like, I can get max level in the beginning. Let's see what happens. And oh man, the game got much harder. As I was young, I didn't understand the whole draw mechanic. I made the game really hard for myself. But I remember at the end of the game, just using aura and just like crushing things with one character. I have the PS1 disc for that round. Well, I'm sure it probably has to do with the draw mechanic. The draw mechanic has some crazy things you can do that I found out in later playthroughs. Oh yeah, cards. Oh, cards. How can we forget about cards? I used to play the, like, even the, like, I used to play it so much, I used to play the Tetramaster in Final Fantasy 11 too. Has anyone ever bothered to collect all the cards? Oh, I'm sure. I think for characters that had the weirdest names in Final Fantasies, I'd probably give that to Final Fantasy 13. I remember the naming people Snow and Hope and Lightning. I'm just like the dialogue, and I like 13. The dialogue on 13 was like super cheesy. Thanks for following, Merc Knight. Maybe it's time we change the music. For FF8 though, in the last battle, I just used Aura and I spam Zell's like limit over and over again, and no one ever got a turn but him. I just spammed it over and over again. It was silly. I was so young back then. I was like, what? What do you think? Oh, yeah, you didn't feel up to it. I rarely played The Sims much at all. I probably wasn't a fan of The Sims, like, and they talked, and it would just grab me nuts after a while. You know, the baby talk to speak thing. Like when I was watching Hippolito play Siberia 2, I was watching him here and there and stuff, and it was triggering me, like driving me nuts when they were just saying Hello, Kate Walker. Oh, Kate Walker, would you like to do this? Kate Walker, Kate Walker, Kate Walker, Kate Walker. And I'm like, I know it's like you said, it was a trope with the game, but like, I couldn't stand the whole Kate Walker. Hey, Kate Walker. Oh, I could have lifted the flipper there and hit those things, but it probably would have went down the gutter though. Well, I won't say too much about 13 since you haven't finished it, but... Oh, I know, and it drives me nuts. I was hearing it for a few minutes, and I was like, I can't do it. Can't. No more Kate Walker. Is that so, Kate Walker? Oh, is that the color red, Kate Walker? You like blue, Kate Walker? Did you know your name is Kate Walker, Kate Walker? You know. Can I call you Kate Walker, Kate Walker? Just, no. Okay, here's an interesting one. If you could wipe one game from your memory and replay it again, like as a first playthrough, what would it be? Knights of the Old Republic, Road Rash. Really? Is everything Road Rash, Sharpie? Which Road Rash? Deus Ex. I played the original Deus Ex, and that game was awesome for its time. I was blown away by it, like the choices you can make. Knights of the Republic, I never got to play that one. I've heard really good things about it, never played it. Oh, Bill. You sure it's not virtual pinball? You don't want to relive that? I think you'd just rather wipe that from your memory in general, right? You reliving that one someone else? Well, like I said, you'll get to relive it another time through Sega Nick too, so there'll be lots of virtual pinball in the next couple months between me and him playing. And who knows who else will jump on the bandwagon? You know they wanna. Pinball bandwagon. Does anyone know anything about the 3DO? Like, which version should I be looking at? Like, the smaller version or the long version? There's one. Oh, that was bad. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Oh, build percent. I still remember Knights of the Old Republic 2 as only Knights of the Old Republic 1 would have been forgotten. Hey, Disheveled Human, how's it going? Yeah, that's right. It's time for the fabled fun table. Had about 7 hours on it yesterday, and we're on like almost 3 hours today. Time for the real fun. Do. Nope. Not enough speed. I missed one. How are you today, Disheveled Human? There we go, got it that time. That's good. Got any good plans for today? Just hanging. I think there's one of those. I missed it. Nope. Nothing to do. Well, there's always time for pinball. You play any games you like watching? Oh, GTA 5, nice. I never got to play Slay the Spire, but I've seen a bit of it, and I heard it's really fun. Are you playing online GTA 5 or campaign? Yeah. How far into you? I've beaten it. I'm just curious where you are at the game. Beat it a couple years ago. Hope you enjoy it. I enjoyed it. definitely a different perspective. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, some interesting stuff happens in that game. I hope you like it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. You know what I should do for fun? No, I don't know. I should make like a thing to pick. People pick how long they think this game is gonna take, right? And whoever comes closest gets to pick a game. Take a shot. I'd be dead. No, I wouldn't get a shot at multiplier. Well, it depends on how long I don't get a multiplier that often, so. Because every time I got a bonus, I'd be dead, but. But that means you'd have to guess the exact hour, right? Like, so whoever got the closest, or like, or minutes, whatever like that, whoever got closest to, you know. I don't know. I could do sort of. I was thinking about like a game pick, but I don't know. For the hell of it. It would have to be like a real. If it was a surprise, it'd have to be like a really high one, like some crazy stuff like 100K or something like that. I think people like the idea of a game pick more. I don't know. But then again, if a lot of I gotta think about it. We're gonna be at this a while, so. Game going far away. This game would go far away. I don't know. I am gonna have to put Parappa the Rapper in there somewhere because my girlfriend's demanding I play it. After she had me play this one. Back of the line. She's gonna tell me she pays the bills and that I can go sleep outside the house. I don't know. We'll see. Take things day by day, right? Oops. Music got changed. She might forget. But she'll remember at some point. If I spend long enough on this one, she might forget for a while. As we climb the list of longest played games. What spot are we at now? Hey Redku, thanks for the good luck. I 0.5 times road raft. What have you been playing lately, Redku? I know you play quite the variety of stuff. We'll definitely need luck for this, that's for sure. Happy house, play whatever she wants. Oh, it's a big game outside of his old channel. Oh. Hippolito demands adventure games. Now, if she said I must play an adventure game, Hippolito would be like, "You better listen right now, right now. Don't you dare ignore it." And your longest disc worlds. We know. We know. Just like if she said road rash, like, Sharpie would be like, "Wait, you better put that up there right now." Yeah, a long way to get to the top, but it's very well possible. Like I said, depending on how this goes, you might have to find a new game to get back to number one, Sharpie. Nightmare Circus. Ikari Warriors. Ooh. I heard that is really rough, Ikari Warriors. I haven't played that yet, but I heard it's really rough. I'm sure someone will throw that one my way. And then I'll throw the ball out the table. Ooh. People are throwing shade at Hippolito. Ah. Well, he plays a lot of games at Moon Logic, though. Moon Logic is definitely something else. About 50, huh? What's below virtual pinball? And there's a shooting gallery? Or is there something else? Uh-oh, that's not good. Safety first. Reloader, thank you for the host. If anyone's not following Reloader, I need to get something set up for you guys. Doing a PlayStation challenge. It takes a while for people to show up in the list for typing shoutouts. Alright, I'll wait a second. Okay, he's doing his PSX Slayer challenge. The pain is there, but I don't know. We have to rely on Lady Luck now. A 100-hour visual novel? How do you get a visual novel that long? Oh, don't tell me I have to read for like 80 hours. Take a novel and set it to visuals that communicate said novel in 2 or 3 paragraph chunks. So you get a real long visual novel. Well, now someone just needs to give Hippolyto some visual novels. Though I won't do that because then he'll give me visual novels, so I know better. I'm not going to be the one. Because we know how much Hippolyto loves anime. Like anyone gave him some more Phoenix, right? It doesn't mean others won't. We have to pick a visual novel at some point because that category is going to come up at some point. Do remember that, guys. 2 categories here. So it's gonna have. Well, no, it's locked in with FMV, so people could pick FMV games instead. So that's true. We could be away from visual novels for a while. Oh yeah, X-Files. Can't believe I refused to see a visual novel. Yeah, but what if someone sub-picks a visual novel, then we're screwed there, right? Oh, I'm learning Japanese. I'll be starting digging a lot this weekend. My weekends will be like in between work, side delivery driver and stuff. In between orders, I'll be practicing my Japanese and stuff. I will get there by the time we get to that point. Then you guys will have a free translator. But we'll be playing the Japanese versions of the game with me translating. Well, that depends, Ustash. I don't sleep much, so now that I'm getting into the grind of it, I literally sleep 3 hours a night. Sometimes when I get done at night, I have like 3 or 4 hours to myself every night. I can easily put in time for that. So we'll see. Oh, in Spanish. And I remember in year 3 or 4 they changed everything. That was fun. But I catch on to learning very easily, so like I took my pre-SATs and I didn't take my actual SATs because my parents would have forced me to go to college. I didn't want to when I was younger, but I took my pre-SATs when I was younger and I almost got a perfect score. When I was in 4th grade or 5th grade, I got offered to skip to 8th grade. Like, and be in special classes and stuff like that. But I just never liked school. The learning's always been an easy thing for me. Calculations, math. I have a pretty good photographic memory. I just hated school, and then like I always had a problem when I was younger, so like writing always hurt my hands. That's why like I would never do homework at a point because like due to something like my grandmother and stuff like this had problems like this too. So like the ends of my fingers are like bent a little bit, like just like a little bit. Like you want to see if you look close. So it always made writing for more than like a couple minutes really painful and leave like red marks on my hands. Just writing sentences. Still to this day, I hate writing things. I have such horrible handwriting because it hurts to write. I tend to scribble things just enough so I can read them. But I love learning. I taught myself how to build computers when I was 10. I read a 3,000 page book and built a computer, and I started doing, at 10 years old, I was doing, what's it called? I was doing support for people, helping them, you know, with their computer issues and stuff like that, but I didn't stay with that because it's a lot of reading, and I'm not a big fan of reading. But I do like reading when it's something informational. When I used to read, I used to be mostly a big fan of murder mysteries like Hardy Boys and stuff like that. That was my jam. Yeah, but if you're streaming, people expect you to read them, though. But I mean, if you you look at it, if you read it once, if you get the wrong choice, you don't have to read it the second time. You can just skip over things. So I mean, it depends. You're giving Hippolito ideas now. He'll be like, "Oh, the button got stuck, and then we just skipped everything. I don't know what happened, guys. The button got stuck." You reserve the right to... He's gonna buy a button with whatever, a broken controller with like a button that is the button to skip things. He's like, "Oh, I know it's you guys. The button's just stuck." He's gonna show it like, "See? Oh well, I guess we gotta keep playing." Isn't Steins Gate a big series? Tech support. Committee would be fun. Well, he's playing a lot of older games that were like not easy to kind of put off. So like, sometimes you need a lot of tech support to get things to run. Spent 6 months getting Never 7 working. Wow. Well, that's a good thing, because then you can help Hippolito get it working. Right? He'll be happy about that. Now I just need to get back to the other side and get those ones I'm missing. Oops. Or I can go out there. He's the full install setup. He's prepared for you, Hippolito. Isn't that nice of him? I still want to see Hippolyto play the King's Quest remaster or Thimbleweed Park. I enjoyed those games. Like the episodic version of King's Quest. Didn't look like a lot of your viewers were looking forward to Wayne's World, though. They were like, oh, great. I thought there'd be more naysayers about this game, but everyone seems to be pretty chill about Virtual Pinball. The Legacy Queue. So what exactly is the Legacy Queue? Is that from like an old pick system or something like that? There's still a few other people that need to do Virtual Pinball. We have Goaty, Schnauzerhoff, Sega Nick needs to do it. I don't know who else has the Genesis library on theirs too. But there's some other people who'll be playing Virtual Pinball at some point. Bladen, probably. Oh wow, really? So there'll be more pinball in the future. I guess I'm just the first one of the people running challenges to attempt it since Sharpie did. Oh, you missed the light. What the heck? You can hit those tabs, so that's fine too. Your days off are open for old Bill. Old Bill's life. A Rambo text adventure. That sounds like it's a thing. Text adventures are always interesting because you have to like find out what you're allowed to do. You know, think of different things to say. Drink this, touch it, push it, pull it, you know. Eat it, you know, I don't know. Burn it, like whatever, like, you know, whatever kind of, let's get the other side now. Twist it, pop it. Oh man, I remember that commercial. Pull it. Remember Skip It? Skip it, skip it. Nope, don't you dare. Back up we go again. Back down we go again. This is a good bonus. Now we need a multiplier. You know what that means? That means it's gonna go in, down the drain. What the heck is Zork? Action popcorn movies and all text. I don't even know what Zork is. Oh, is that like a adventure game? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I totally missed that. Japanese text adventure. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, down it goes. Wasted potential. As per usual, though. Alright, let's get these lights. Again. Nope. One more. 2 times. Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh wow, we're just missing the lights. Those other ones, and we have like another full set of lights again. Put down the tubes. No! Almost 3 times, too. And dead, though. There's 2 ways, so you that I know of, but I'm pretty sure that's probably about it. You have to, if you hit all the lights, you get a multiplier, right? And then up top there is 16 tabs, like you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. And there's 8 on the other side. If you hit all those, you get a multiplier. Now the bonus you get for each multiplier varies. The ones for hitting all the tabs up top gives a really big bonus. The ones down for hitting all the lights gives an adequate bonus. But so basically, you want to get multipliers, right? But you also want to get bonuses. So the more bonuses you get, obviously more doubles, triples of multipliers, and that's how you really get your score, by stacking multipliers with bonuses. And not falling down a hole. Yeah, so the top one's clear when you get 4, so you can keep re-getting bonuses. But if you get all 4 sets, once you clear all 4 sets once, it gives you a multiplier. So like I said, multipliers mean nothing really if you don't have a good amount of bonuses too. So yeah, you get a 500k bonus from the all 4 sets, plus on top of the bonus you get from regular bonus. I think the lights only give you 125k. Yeah. Like, that's the optimal way of points, but keeping it up there is hard because you hit the middle thing and it just goes all over it. And then the other thing has the hole in the end. I could avoid hitting the hole on the other end if I want to. But the problem is, though, is like it's going to make it really hard to hit those tabs over there. But I still have the major problem of worrying about the thing in the middle that shoots you around. Because if I hit that going straight forward, like straight up, it goes right down the pit. Really weighing what I want to risk. See, this is going to go straight down. Well, see, but sometimes I can catch it like that. Nudging it sometimes also moves it off center. Not always, though. Exactly. I think it multiplies your total points too, or no, I can't remember. It's over 10 million. I know that. It's. There's no way this is under 10 million. So it's definitely in the 10 million plus range. Because every other table's been over 10 million. So like one of the other tables, I got 12 million on it, wasn't enough, but I got 20 million on it, it was enough. Another one of the tables, I got 16 million on enough. So it's possible that they all have the same thing and it's between 12 and 16 million. But I'm just gonna shoot for everything's over 10 million, obviously. Because that seems most likely the case. Either way, even if it was 10 million, that's on the dot. That's a tall order. Yeah, but I got 16 in your break, and I got 12 and 20 in Propulsion, and I had 12 before that, and 12 didn't work. I mean, my best odds is probably somewhere between 12 and 16 million, but it's definitely above 10 for sure. So, if I were a betting man, I'd probably say they're similar, and it's probably between 12 and 16. But I'm pretty sure I can't go wrong with it being over 10 million. And my PB is like 1.97 or something like that, 99, I don't know. Whenever I put the thing as. Well, actually, probably that would make it somewhere between 13 and 16 million, right? Because if I didn't get it with 12 million, so it's probably between 13 and 16. Because 12 million didn't work on the other one. Still, that sucks, regardless. I spent 30 hours getting to 12 million on Compulsion, and doing that the hard way, and it had it had more ways to get points in this table. Yeah, it moves on. But the weird thing when it moves on, right, it gives you the misillusion of when you're doing stuff, because you still have to keep your points, right? So that whole turn in the next table is useless. I don't know, is it? If you like the color blue, I could fix that for you. We can make things very blue around here. Oh, you're talking about the reflection on the ball or whatever? So-called shadow. Yeah, but why would I want to do that to myself first? Much easier to get the other stuff out of the way and just concentrate on one thing. Now I just know I have to do this table and what comes after, and I'm done. Even compulsion wasn't that easy for me. I struggle with that one. There you go, everything's nice and blue now. Blue and other shades. Now it's got a magic V on it. Yeah, you could select the themes and songs. There's a lot of reskinning you can do. So if you get bored of looking at the same layout. Unfortunately, the jackpots are broken on this table, so getting points the hard way. Hello, kitty. Yeah, I wouldn't want to anyway. Even if I knew the names and stuff, play through it to the end, get it done. Almost. One more. Not quite fast enough. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, wait, time to go down the chute, right? I'll start taking things seriously when I get a 3 times multiplier. Or if I get a 2 times, a lot of bonus. But usually anytime I get a 2 times, I don't really have any bonus going. I'd be shocked if I ever saw a 4 times multiplier, but we'll see. I have yet to see a 3. I've gotten close to a 3 a couple times. What would be really good is if I got a 3 times multiplier from up top. Because that would give me a million bonus on top of 3, then plus whatever else bonus I get. That would be big time. Bye bye ball. Alright guys, it's been about another 2 hours. Let's take another break here. You guys can listen to some different music. And I'll take a break. And then we'll... Yeah, rainforest break. And we'll return with more pinball. Pinball goodness. I'll leave up the list of upcoming games so people can see what kind of excitement's in whatever kind of future, however long this table takes. So we'll put that up there. So I will be back in a few minutes, guys. Enjoy the nice, calm rainforest music. Besides, it's her time to play pinball. Right, Munchie? Virtual cat ball. I get up and they take my chair. I do love Final Fantasy Tactics. I played a lot of that. I used to play that. I even got all the characters, like even like Cloud, which was like didn't get till like later on the end of the game. So I'm familiar with Tactics. Of Cats for the video games. As I said, I already have some plans to. I don't have the space right now, but in the next couple months I should. I'll have a space and I'll have like places for the cats and have cat cameras and stuff like that so people can watch the cats too. Hey. Can I have my seat? Can I have my seat? No? You like the neck rubs though? You want belly rubs? Yeah? Hello. I've seen those people that they put the like they put the overlays over themselves with the animal, like they'll make themselves look like animals. Alright, kitty. I need to move you. No, you can't just act cute here and think I'm not gonna pick you up and move you. Come on. Come on, you gotta give the seat up. Come on. You hang out with me. Say hello to Munchie. This is Munchie. And off she goes to lay on the desk now instead. You hang out on the desk? Guess she's gonna hang out on the desk then. Desk cat. Sleepy. She was asleep so much. She has a little tough life. Hey, kitty. Alright. Oh, they're mowing my lawn. How nice. So is anyone here familiar with the 3DO at all or no? Because I kind of want to get one, but I'm just not sure what to get. There's two different versions. Yeah, my whole problem is there's two different versions and I don't know which version to get. Like if I go, see here, let me go. Yeah. That one cat picture, the one emote you have there, that was my cat that I had to put down. She had cancer. I miss her. She lived a good long life. So she lives on forever. And that. Probably gonna get my logo remade this weekend. It depends. I mean, she was only 16, but I have some friends that have cats that are like 21, 24, you know. My other cats, I have 5 of my other cats are 13 years old, and one's 4. cat's 20. She's going strong. Extremely grumps. Increasingly grumpy. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I don't know. If you guys want to share your animals, I have a section for pets on Discord. I love animals, so if you want to share it on there, feel free. Anyone? Yeah. Even my cats at 12 or 13, they still, if I bring out a laser pointer, man, they go, I saw your cat in one of your like old VODs from like your beginning like streams of your challenge. Does the cat get along with Nico? Down the hole. Oh, you don't live there with that cat? Oh, yeah. This one's here too. What's your cat like that lives there now? Different cat? These cats are my original cats from Maine. For you went to Canada for a while? Why Canada? That's interesting. Did you like it there? Well, I guess glad to be home. Senses that you liked it here better. Oh, not a city person? Yeah, crowds do get kind of weird and heavy at times. City. I spent a lot of my life living in the city. Now I live in kind of like a blend of city and suburbs, so I can get both if I want. I was trying to show you guys, she was sleeping sitting up. That's one telltale sign, you know, when they're getting older, they can just sit and sleep. This cat has some gray in her tail, and she doesn't like it when you touch the gray part of her tail. Just that part. She's like, don't touch the gray part of my tail. Oh yeah, well, I have a solution to them. So like, they always try to sleep under the covers with me, so what I did is I got a heated blanket, and then I turn it on, and I just stick them on the heated blanket, and then they don't do that. Some nights, like, you know, you're just restless and... They're great. It's like, it's a cat magnet. Like, they instantly just turn to, like, rugs. They, like, put their heads down and, like, everything. Like, they just fold into them. You could probably, in the next month or two, probably get one for real cheap once winter. Like, when it starts getting warmer out. It should be pretty cheap. So like, I got a small one, and then put it like on a part of my bed, and they sleep there. You don't even have to turn it on high either. Just turn it low, and that's just enough. Just that little bit of warmth is enough for them to just go boop, you know? Then you got some cat rugs. Because cats generally like temperatures 20 degrees warmer than we like it. That's like average temperature they like. Come on, stop missing that one. Oh, I'm hitting it wrong, clearly. So I bought these really cool... Do your cats like laser pointer, Sharpie? So, like, my problem with laser pointers is they always use those tiny little batteries, right? And they die so quickly. But I found these ones on Amazon that use AA batteries, and they last so long. It came in a set of 3, and they were different colors, and they were different sizes. Like, the one of them is ridiculous. So, like, one of them is so strong that I could go outside and point it down the block at someone's car, like, all the way down there, and you could even see the visual beam, like, going to their car. And I'm like, oh boy. But the other ones, like, you know, just like different sizes. But yeah, but I've had, what was it? I've had the batteries in them for like a couple months now, and they're still good. Yeah, I don't remember if they were AAA or AA, but they're so much better with the actual batteries than they are with those little things. They die out so quickly with the little itty bitty batteries. I think this weekend I'm actually gonna do something with my hair so I don't have to wear a hat all the time. Bump, 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 bing, bing, bing. Ah, crap. Oh, 55 hours of pinball. Uh-oh. Yep, still the same. Oh no, I got a little bit higher today. Not much higher, but a little bit. there's one. Oh, so fast. That wasn't good. That was a bad idea. Okay, so we got all the lights and all the tabs on this side. Now we need to get back up, hit the other side. Hope to hit the stuff. Oh, I missed the light. That was great. Oh, there's all those lights except for one. There we go. Oop. Let's get back up. Ah, crap. That sucks. Once again, down the hole. Oh, whoops, I screwed up there. I'm missing one, yeah. Oh, that's alright. There we go. Get back up there. Or not. Alright, here we go again. Bump, bump, bump. I had a good run going before, and then it went to blah. I was getting set up for 3 times, I just hit it 2 times, and then down the hole I went. Practice period, nice. What time is it over by you, Gal? Crap. Didn't happen to bring anyone for anyone else. Sounds delicious though. That was bad. That was really bad. How many kinds of cheeses did you put in there? That's a real question. How much? I mean, the answer really is never enough cheese, but like, what kind of cheese you got up in there? See, Gao has the right idea. Extra cheddar. Cheddar is so good. But mixed cheese is good too, but cheddar is best. Goat cheese is actually really good too, but it's expensive. Parmesan Reggiano. And you can't go wrong with fresh mozzarella either, but it's not cheap. Any means. 125. You have no idea what it is beyond that. That's not a bad idea, Gal. Past Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah. Sharpie's gonna start sweating when I start getting closer to his time. Yeah, well... we'll see. Next week I'm probably going to start earlier than my normal time. Try to grind some more hours of this. Gotta make Sharpie sweat a little bit. Gotta get up there, like higher up on the list. Oh man. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, you missed the one on top. Of course you did. Oh, you get your value, that's for sure. Well, you also have to add, what's it called? Has to be added to the list too. Dragon Force. I still have to tell him about Persona 4. Yeah, there too. So, I gotta remember to tell him that. He was in here before too, and I forgot. You think you would have gone insane if this game took you 1,000 hours, Sharpie? Oh, chat would have. Chat was probably going insane already at the where you left off. Well, pool's probably not as relaxing as this is. I have that coming up eventually. Well, in the beginning, I had a lot of people telling me that Might and Magic and Space Ace were going to make me quit my challenge. That worked out well for them. Hi. There's Genesis, SNES, Game Boy. I don't know if there's another one. Manikit played the what's it called, the Game Boy version. He had a hard time with that, so I'm sure that's gonna be fun. But it looks like I'll be playing the SNES version first. And then I have 2 versions of Populous, which to play like on the list, but there's even more than that. There's like 5 or 6 versions of Populous. Hardest or longest, Little Mac? Like, what would you consider hard? Long or hard, like, oh, let me, as soon as I finish this ball, I'll take a look at their list. There you go. Take a look here. People would think it might be Punch Out, but only because I wasn't using CRT. And since I used CRT, I believe, with the games. That wasn't. Castlevania games are fairly easy. Going through them real quick. Double checking over things before I say anything. So if I had to say difficulty-wise, probably Road Rash. As far as difficult for me. If I had to take games for precision, like stuff I needed like exact precision, I think the most precise game I played was probably Space Ace. It was like zero mistakes kind of stuff. I found Mission Impossible for the NES kind of challenging, but I like that game. Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin's up there too. The last area stuff. Yeah, far out. Far out. Funny, when I first started my challenge, I was literally playing, was capturing from the consoles and going straight to my window in OBS, and I was looking through my window at OBS to play games. But, like, when I got the Punch-Out, I was just getting destroyed. Now, like, no matter how much I thought the timing was right, I would just get hit constantly, never hit them. But apparently, there was such input lag from doing that, I got a CRT, and then next stream, I just crushed everybody, like, completely. And I was like, wow, that's what was killing me. Yeah. First Castlevania, the only reason it took me a little time was because it crashed on me 3 times. I had to play the game 3 times. Or no, 4 times, I think. Superman 64 had to beat the game twice because I played it on the regular difficulty, and I got to the last stage and it told me I couldn't play the last stage unless I played it on hard. So I replayed the entire game on hard. So I like Space Ace, actually, even though it's like that. I like Mission Impossible a lot. I like The Adventures of Lolo. I like puzzle stuff. I enjoy Ninja Gaiden. Gaiden, sorry. Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color was a fun one. I always every RPG I enjoy, so. Fumiya Kawase was fun. It was just really rough on the hands. I like Gradius a lot. Gradius was really good. Oh yeah, my Sega CD is good to go. Hey, you think yeah, we're Sega CD'd up. Yeah, Monkey Island. What are you thinking of throwing Space Ace at me, Sharpie? I would like to play more Sega CD games. Actually good FMV? Like what? I'm gonna stop doing that. I think someone picked Road Adventure already. See. Yeah, Ingvar has already nominated that one. Yep, you are correct. I haven't seen Ingvar's around lately. I know he watches the VODs and stuff like that. I see him pop in and stuff when I'm not on. but I haven't seen him around lately. Yeah, he's always lurking. Uh-oh, that's bad. I moved it, Orochi, so I can set up all my consoles over here. I was tired of having my desk completely cluttered with consoles. I have so many of them now, and I was tired every time I needed one pulling them off shelves and stuff. Uh-oh, Sharpie's making his move. Ooh, we're in big money now. 25,000. Huge money. Huge points. Serious. Alright, we fit all the things on this side. Now we gotta get the other side. Hope that things don't go terrible. Or we can go back down here. Oh, I screwed up myself there. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. I've only managed to get the bonus for up top once so far. Like the multiplier. Big Ground Zero textbook. Yeah, I've heard that game is bad. Oh, really? Fifth grade. Is there any FMVs on the Saturn? No one's really picked many Saturn or Dreamcast games, actually. Of course, people pick only Saturn games been picked as a horse racing game on Saturn because people know those games go forever. Oh, that's right. Command & Conquer. I forgot about that. That's not good. Final Fantasy VII. You don't sound excited, Sharpie. Where's the excitement at? At least you know how it plays. Yeah, wasn't that Dallas and San Francisco one or whatever? Hey, Gizmo. Oh, I'm sure you'll love that. I have no idea, Dothy. So do you miss the old Genesis commercials, Sharpie, or you prefer your 32, your Saturn commercials? I'm sure you got tired of overhearing Genesis does. Genesis does. Nintendo. Oops, that's bad. Hey, Scabby the Rat. Because someone's gotta do it, Scabby. Someone has to. Oh, we just talked about this actually. What did I say? Road Rash was the most difficult. Space Ace was the most precise, and you had to be perfect with. Mission Impossible was a little rough. Did I say anything else before? I think. We're under assault by another cat. This is probably gonna be the longest game at this point, because this table's broken, and I have to get an insanely high score. Not yet. Well, I have it archived on my what's it called, on my my hard drive, but I'm gonna start uploading YouTube videos real soon of all my old playthroughs of Orochi. I've been editing some all week, and they're gonna get posted and rendering them, and they're all gonna get posted on YouTube, cutting out the breaks and stuff like that. You can just get the raw gameplay. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Superman 64 is probably one of the most had the most broken controls of any game I played. I had to play it twice because I didn't know you couldn't beat the game on normal. It stops for the last stage. It says you have to beat it on hard, and then I replayed it again on hard. Nothing like multiple playthroughs because I didn't read the manual. No, I'm not cutting out my deaths. I'm keeping all that good stuff in there. I'm just cutting out like when I take like 15-20 minute breaks, stuff like that, you know. 10-minute breaks, 5-minute breaks, anything. Any breaks I take. Starting stuff like that, like starting screen, ending stuff. They're just making a gameplay. And then I'm gonna see some of them if I can merge them together so there's less videos. Well, I bide my time with gems like this, Orochi. I get to play wondersome stuff like this. Live the life of pinball. I know a lot of people said there's some playthroughs they want to see that they never got to see, so... Exactly. There's no point cutting all of that. You cut out some of the funny stuff in the games, too. There's no long play of this on YouTube, though. There is no virtual pinball long play. It'll be the first. Unless Sharpie puts it up there. I don't know, Scabby. I know the table works now, so it's all luck from here. I think the only thing that exists on YouTube, as far as I've been told, for virtual pinball is like speed runs for champion score or something like that. And then like couple like 10-minute long plays or something like that. There might be some other stuff I didn't see though. How you doing, by the way, Scabby? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you're playing better games than I am. They are. 7th gen is considered retro consoles now. I actually have a Wii. I haven't added it to my... I have a Wii and an Xbox 360. I don't have a PS3 or any of the PSP or a DS yet, though. But I will. Muscle March? What is Muscle March? That sounds terrible. Well, I will once I start doing those. I'm not putting that stuff on there yet. I want to collect a bunch of 7th gen games and stuff before I start like adding stuff like that to the list. I gotta buy games for that stuff, so start amassing a collection. Oh man, if I start doing Wii games, that means I have to use the Wiimote for a bunch of stuff. Oh no. Oh no. That means you guys watch me flail around like I'm wrong. Here, kitty. Here. You wanna come up? Come on. Here's a tail from another cat. Tail on my face too. Out of all the 7th gen systems, what do you guys think is the most interesting? I think that we used 8th gen, right? No. Is it? Or no? I don't know. Very good question, Dolphy. This cat will sit here on my lap. Hang out. Likes to headbutt the controller sometimes, though. If anyone wants to donate any 7th gen games, feel free. Need to collect for the future. Still have yet to play Ikaruga. I know you said that was a good game, Orochi. Eventually we'll play that one. No, I haven't. I want to. I haven't played it yet, though. I have it, though. Like, I can play it if I want to. No one's picked it yet, so... I think. Maybe someone has. I gotta look. I gotta look at my long list of games. Yeah, I don't think I had the ability to play it back then, Roshi, though. That was the thing. I never had the game. Not on here. Yeah, like, I just got access to the GameCube version of it, probably like a month ago. Yeah, the Wii U isn't that old. So it didn't last a long time. I think they're on, the new consoles are 10th generation, I believe, or something? I don't remember. 9th gen, 10th gen, something. I see a lot more people playing 7th gen in retro these days, though. The zone. The next generation of You know what I remember about the Wii U? Parents being so confused about they thought the Wii and the Wii U were the same thing. That was probably one of the, like, it's almost as bad as Xbox's new naming of things, like Wii, Wii U, and then they have Xbox One X and Xbox Series X, like, oh. Which X do you have? Yeah. Though I did enjoy the funny names people used to give, like they had the Xbox like S old digital, so people used to call it the Xbox Sad, and then the Xbox Series X people used to call it the Sexbox. Like the funny names people would come up for those things would be great. I remember when the Xbox One came out, people used to call it the X-Bone, and Xbox would get really mad about that. Okay, now I have that whole side. Now I have to get back over the other side and get that stuff. Or I can go down the hole again. Like that. Well, if you ever notice, if you pull apart like the original Xbox, it's got all PC parts in it. Like if you look, like if you pull it apart, if you watch videos, they pull it apart, it has PC parts in it, you know. Xbox Scorpion. They had like Scorpion, Scarlet, I remember those weird names. Yeah. They did very well with the 360. You know, like, they did very well with it. The PS3 had a lot of problems back then, and then they were ahead and they screwed the pooch by going, well, we're gonna put DRM on our console, and everyone's gonna have to, you know, like, check in with the internet every now and then, and they shot themselves in the foot so bad with that. I still remember the PlayStation commercials back then. It's like, you want to know how you play our game? And then they go like that. You put the disc in and you turn it on. No. Yeah, 360 was good. I think my two favorite like not old school systems like when you go to the Genesis, Super Nintendo Wars, like stuff like that. I think my two favorite more modern like retro systems would probably be 360 and PS2. PS2 had a killer library. But I remember the 360 area being the doom of things with horse armor for Elder Scrolls, and then online passes. God, those were so terrible. Remember those things? You need to buy the online pass if you want to play. Oh, you missed that one, you jerk. Out the door. Who's break? Old Bill's break. I never played 1943. Which is a good system. The fact that it's portable, you know, you can do around with it, and they ported so many things to the Switch, which is nice. There's the rumor of the Switch Pro this year coming up, stuff like that. I'm sure everyone will buy that. What games you got, Gal? Oh, Pokemon, huh? I have a new Fire Emblem game for it. I haven't gotten to play it. Oh, they got you with the shiny hunting? They hooked you with that? Hi, kitty. Ow. Now you got your claws stuck in my pants. That's good. This is why you shouldn't use your claws, kitty. Claws bad. This is the one cat that can't sit still. It's got to spin around for like ever. And then nudge the microphone. She kills a lot of runs, but she just can't sit still. It's PB. There we go. But speaking of which, let me take a break for a few guys. I'll be right back. Gotta do something real fast. Give you guys some different music to listen to. Yeah, moon collecting. Right back. Oh, you got your haircut, Kit? Very nice. What else we got? Song's giving you flashbacks. Metro Kingdom is a perennial favorite. There's so much content on the world once you find out. You can spend ages on it, yeah. Oh, I know, he had a lot of fun with this game. He's having a lot of fun watching it, too. He's got his popcorn, his pop pockets, whatever, and he's hanging out watching. See? Bill budged. That's why he brought back the "Oh Bill" emote. See? Bring back the "Oh Bills." Yeah, everyone's "Oh Bill" in it now. Alright, let's go. Back into the madness. Gabby the Rat, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Enjoy your Bill Bulge and your pinball goodness. Welcome to the pinball land. Be pinball streamers right now. For now. For the foreseeable future. Gonna need to get through this level, yeah. We will though. The question is, how long will it take? Will it take longer than 248 hours? I don't know. Get lucky and find an infinite loop. I had an infinite loop on one of the other earlier levels that happened. But, I don't know. Doesn't seem like many options for something like that to happen in this stage. It's very spread out. No! Oh, oops. Dun, 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 dun. You guys want me to change the color palette? We've had this one for a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was gonna go down from there. Oh, you missed the one light. That's okay. I'm more concerned about getting these things. And missing them. And not going down the hole. Sharpie just likes to see all the good stuff going on. You know, everyone likes to see someone else tackle their troubles, see how things go. You know one we haven't done in a long time? The droid one. Maybe we'll do that one next. Go! No, not there. That one. Look at the one over there. I think I'm hitting it too late. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, whoa, right down there. Droid, and then I guess we'll do power unit. Oh, I've been looking at that like how it's so long. That's what my eyes. Now it's time for the fart noises. This table looks weird in the Droid. thing. Next, down we go. By the way, anyone have any ideas for sub badges? Thought about doing the whole thing with like cats holding consoles and stuff, but I don't know. Or just make them some form of cats. There, that's 2. Right, that's that one. Let me get that one on this side, and then we can go over the other side, hopefully, and get those. Or we can go back down here, that's fine. Alright. Over. No, don't go over. And there we go. Back up. Uh-oh. Other side. Ah. Oh no, that was my fault. Pushed that too early. All that work for no place. For the light. Oh, I missed one of them. Come on. Alright. Game is definitely not great. Yeah, well, it's what we are right now, right? It's life. Pinball's life at the moment. The moment we are pinball streamers, pinball players. How's your day going, Kit Mode? Busy's good. Being busy is not really a bad thing. Okay. Go! Pinball be nice to me. doesn't, but I can still tell it to do that. But it might not listen. But maybe it makes me feel a little bit of telling it that. I'm going for the lights this time. Close. That's one there. Oh, that's bad. At least I got a higher score than yesterday, just not by much. Still some form of progress. I'll take anything that's progress. It'd also be nice if it's soft lock somewhere where it gave me tons and tons of points. That would be good. Jump. Alright, here we go again. So, something. That's not good. Oh man, I did it myself. Oh Bill. Oh game. It always makes me laugh when that happens. It's like, okay, sure. Instant Bill, yeah. Instant Bill. Of course. Yeah. But tested? No, it wasn't. Are you guys enjoying the farting noises? Let's see if we can magically hit the lights down here and then do something with it, but we'll see. Usually happens we hit the lights and then we fall to our doom. We go back up here for now, I guess. We do need some bonuses too, because I don't want to go over there. Because without bonuses, multiplier doesn't mean much. I didn't want to go here. Okay, so we got that one. Guess I can try and get the other set of tabs from over here. Nope. Okay, so we have a whole set of tabs on this side. We got most of the lights. You're only here for the farting noises? Oh, no, did I just instantly screw that up? Okay, well, sort of. It's not a wash yet. Now it is. I did that to myself there. Well, I think that's gonna be enough pinball for us today. We got 6 hours in. We got a lot of pinball in this week. We got a couple long streams and stuff like that. We're sitting at about 57 hours of pinball now. Our timers here. For anyone new here, I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. CST onwards till usually about like 3 or 4 p.m. my time. Sometimes I'll get on a little earlier. We'll see. I'm trying to get on a little earlier than that, but you usually guarantee me somewhere around 9 a.m. CST. We will be back Monday for more pinball action, for more grinding on the table, and hoping we can do a little better. Keep things go a little better. But yes, thank you everyone for the raise and the host today. What did I do? Oh. Thank you, Hippolito. Thank you, Reloader. Thank you, Sharpie. Thank you, Schnauzerhoff. Thank you, El Masta, and anyone else I was missing on here. I hope everyone's safe and well and has a really great weekend. Yeah, we'll be back for more Obil on Monday. So right now, we're gonna raid somebody. Toss that fun off to somebody else, right? Good things are moving and shaking. So let's see, who are we going for here? I know who we're gonna go for. Someone I don't get to raid that often. But before we do that, let's switch on over. Running stream here. So I post when I'm live every morning. I started recently at BPN Gaming at Twitter, and then YouTube is there, BPN_gaming at Twitch. So I'll be posting YouTube videos this weekend, most of them rendered, so that I can post them, my old VODs, work my way up. Discord will be posting the link. You can find me on after the stream on there. Any questions you have, anything you think I'm missing, etc., etc., etc. There's a bunch of stuff to talk about on there, a bunch of sections. Feel free to talk at your leisure about whatever you want and anything else. If you think there's anything I'm missing in there, I do need to put a spoilers section in there and maybe a couple others and tidy some of that stuff up. I'll be doing that this weekend, among other things. But we are going to give a raid here to Ace Gamer Sam. He's doing his N64 challenge. He's on Banjo Tooie right now. So we're gonna go drop a line over to him. And see how that all goes with him. So once again, I want to thank you guys for everything. Everyone was a safe, happy weekend. And I will see you guys on Monday for more Obil Ball.